Good evening, basketball fans. I am Tom Smith along with Ron Probst. We are here at Morris Pollard Gymnasium at Speedway High School to bring you tonight's basketball game between the Lady Sparkplugs and the visitors, the Lady Bulldogs from Monrovia High School. Speedway enters the game with a record of 2-5. They've played some really good teams, a couple 4A teams, and they are 2-5. And I'm sure Coach Smith is hoping to get back on track tonight with a victory for the Sparkplugs. On the Monrovia side of the ball first, Kevin Rounds is their coach. Their record is 5-3, and they too have played some good teams. Indian Creek, for one, that is one of the better girls basketball teams. They're a 3A school. That was one of the three losses that Monrovia has. Quickly, the starting lineup, and then we'll turn it over to Coach Probst, and he can talk a little bit about schedules and so on with both teams. At one guard for the Lady Bulldogs is Mary Cox, number 14, a 5'7" junior. At a forward, number 22, Jocelyn Young, a 5'10" junior. The one that makes them go is number 24, the only senior on either team, and we'll talk about this in just a moment, but Ashley Lewis, number 24 of the Lady Bulldogs, is averaging 15.5 points a game. She's a 5'9" senior. She's also the leading rebounder at 6.5 points per game, or rebounds per game, I'm sorry. Also in the starting lineup, number 31, Emery Newland, is their leader in assists at 5.5. She's a guard, a 5'5" sophomore. Rounding out the starting lineup tonight for the Lady Bulldogs is Grace Vaughn, a 5'8" junior, who will be a forward. Two players on their roster will not be playing tonight, one due to illness, one due to a concussion, and so they're a little bit shorthanded in that way in their lineup that is able to play tonight. Let's talk about Speedway starting lineup. First of all, at one guard, number 10, Chloe Ellett, a 5'7" junior. Number 11, a forward, Daniela Galvez. Once again, number 11, she's the leading scorer for the Sparkplugs at 12.3 points per game. She's also the leading rebounder at 6 rebounds a game. At one forward is also a sophomore, 6-foot Genesis Austin, who is the third leading rebounder at 4 rebounds a game. And so far, and I hope I don't jinx her here, Coach, so far in the year, 10 for 10 from the free throw line, shooting 100%. Haley Haley is not starting, but she is the second leading rebounder for the Sparkplugs at 5.7. She's a 6-foot freshman that will come off the bench and does a nice job for Coach Joe Smith. Miley Walton is a guard, a 5'8" sophomore, who started out the season kind of dividing time between the JV and the varsity and has come on and is now starting for the varsity Lady Sparkplugs. And rounding out the starting lineup, second leading scorer, second leading rebounder, and the leader in assists is number 32, Alex Delisle. She is a 6-foot junior. Once again, the Sparkplugs are 2-5. They are coached by Joe Smith. Coach, I know you've looked at schedules for both teams. Hope to look for a competitive game tonight between the two.
Well, you mentioned the difficulty of our beginning part of the year, and we've already played Whiteland, Greenwood, and Lawrence North, all large 4A schools. And going into the season, I know Coach Smith would tell you that his biggest challenge with this group was not going to be how hard they play. It was going to be turnovers. It was going to be to develop guard play throughout the year. And it takes time. When you got people out there for the first time in a career and handling the ball, and I think that's going to be one of the keys tonight. I know we're averaging right around in the neighborhood of 25 a game, but our opponents are averaging 20, as you said earlier, and that's a good sign. That means defensively we're getting after it. But so I think that'll be one of the keys tonight. Monrovia also, as you said, has played some pretty good competition as well. So it's a conference game, counts a lot, so we'll see what happens.
As I alluded to earlier, there's only one senior, Ashley Lewis, on both teams. Speedway has no seniors and only one for the Lady Bulldogs. Now turn it over to public address announcer John Dalcarobo.
sportsmanship, we ask all fans to act responsibly and courteously to those around them. Abusive language and negative behavior is unacceptable at all IHSAA events. Let's support the players, coaches, and officials with the respect they deserve. Thanks for being good sport. And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise and face the flag as we honor our country with the playing of the national anthem, performed this evening by the Speedway 500 Pep Band. Sparkplugs.com and stay up to the minute with Sparkplug Athletic Department on Twitter. Twitter handle is @Sparkplug Sports, and the official Twitter page of Lady Sparkplug Basketball @Lady Sparkplugs. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the starting lineup for tonight's contest. First, for the visiting Monrovia High School Bulldogs. At guard, 5'7" junior, number 14, Mary Cox. At guard, 5'10" junior, number 22, Jocelyn Young.
Yeah. You mentioned earlier, Coach, about turnovers for the Sparkplugs, and it's been a struggle up to this point. 7 games in, Camille Perry did almost all the ball handling last year, and she's very good. She's playing at Franklin now, but they miss her leadership. They miss her ability to get the ball. She was very unselfish and created a lot of easy scoring opportunities for other players last year. Once again, the Sparkplugs lineup: Chloe Ellett, number 10, 5'7" junior. Miley Walton, number 31, a 5'8" sophomore. She's one of their leading field goal percentage shooters. Alex Delisle, number 32, as we said, second leading scorer, 6' junior. Daniela Galvez, a leading scorer for the Lady Sparkplugs at 12.3 points per game, a 5'10" junior. Rounding out the starting lineup is a very promising sophomore, 6' Genesis Austin. Again, one of the leading rebounders for the Sparkplugs. Lady Bulldogs will counter once again with number 14, Mary Cox, number 22, Jocelyn Young, number 24, leading scorer, Ashley Lewis, Emery Newland, a 5'5" sophomore, number 31, and Grace Vaughn, a 5'8" junior, number 32. And we are underway. Alex Delisle comes up with the jump. Like a 1-2-2 zone for the Lady Bulldogs. Goes into Genesis Austin and ends up with a jump ball. With the alternating possession, the Lady Bulldogs will have first opportunity to score. Speedway with the zone defense as well. Coach, wherever possible, in Speedway's 2-3 zone, they try to cover the point and the two wings with the two front players. Good defense by Miley Walton. Shot by Mary Cox, no good. Daniela Galvez brings it down floor. Turnover for the Lady Sparkplugs. Shot goes up. Rebound pulled down by Alex Delisle. She gives it up to Chloe Ellett. Ball goes inside to Galvez. Back out around the horn. Shot by Alex Delisle, no good. Miley Walton comes down with the ball. Turns it over. Emery Newland on the drive, misses. Genesis Austin with the rebound. Chloe Ellett brings up the floor.
Tom, other than the possession where we had the bad pass, we've done a nice job all three of the last times moving the ball against the zone, getting shots off.
Going 3 minutes into the game, scoreless so far by both teams. Ball goes inside, back outside, Lady Bulldogs.
On the season, Monrovia is averaging 51 points a game, giving up 46. Sparkplugs averaging 43. So Monrovia would appear to be off to a slower start, and probably the zone that's doing that.
Ashley Lewis with a missed three-pointer. Alex Delisle with a turnover. And the first field goal of the game, scored by number 32, Grace Vaughn.
Turnovers has been an issue, but Sparkplugs have done a nice job of rebounding in the year against, and many times, teams that are bigger.
Ball goes inside to Austin. She steps on the end line. Into the ball game for the Sparkplugs, Audrey Burrell, number 3. Haley Clampett, number 24, replacing Genesis Austin and Chloe Ellett.
This is something Coach Smith likes to do. I remember last year bringing people in halfway through the first quarter, shoveling people in and out, keeping people fresh, and I like that. I think it keeps everybody in the game. And
we're going to have a foul on Haley Clampett. #21, Ruby Morrell into the game. Also into the lineup, number 44, Caitlin Maddox. Shot missed by Jocelyn Young. It'll be Sparkplug ball out of bounds. Scored 2-0. 3:25 left in this first quarter. Daniela Galvez with the missed three-point shot attempt. Morrell with the shot, but it hit the stanchion at the top of the score, or the backboard. More pressure now being exerted by the defense. Delisle over to Galvez, misses the shot.
Looked like last couple possessions, Monrovia appeared to switch their defenses to like a 1-3-1.
Offensive rebound by the Bulldogs, no good. Three-point shot attempt, a put-back attempt. By 44, Caitlin Maddox is no good, but the ball goes out of bounds off the Sparkplugs. Ruby Morrell will inbound for the Lady Bulldogs.
On the season, Monrovia is shooting 30% from the three-point line. It seems to be a big part of their offense. They've shot 101 times in 7 games, so
Sparkplug ball out of bounds.
as I said, they're shooting 30% from three-point range. They're shooting 45% from two-point range on the season. Yeah.
Ball will be Speedway's ball out of bounds. After the missed shot by Audrey Burrell. Miley Walton for three. Goes off the Lady Bulldogs. Sparkplug ball.
Quick first quarter, Tom. Sparkplugs lead 3-2. We got 1:24 to go. Nice out of bounds play. Good ball movement. Get in. Good ball movement.
5-2. Nice pass to 22, Jocelyn, the field goal. Inside goes to Austin again, and she is fouled. Foul will be on Mary Cox, her first, the team's first. Genesis Austin will go to the free throw line. Hits the first. Daniela Galvez returns, replacing Alex Delisle.
And I believe that was her first miss on the season.
First miss of the season. She's now 11 for 12. We'll take that.
Yep. There's a lot of teams that would take that.
Daniela Galvez with a short baseline jumper. That's her first 2 points. Plugs lead 8-4. Ashley Lewis with a shot, no good. Another turnover for the Sparkplugs. Lead 8-4 with 19 seconds to go in this first quarter. Mary Cox on the drive misses. Daniela Galvez gets a rebound, and the first quarter ends with the Plugs with a 8-4 lead over Monrovia Lady Bulldogs.
Well, this game got started off really slow. Wasn't much scoring in the first 4 minutes of the game, but it picked up. Both teams zoned the complete first quarter. A couple turnovers, but not bad at all. Monrovia, in their history, has won sectionals 6 times, 3 times in class basketball, 2006, and in 2014, I believe they won on this court in a sectional. But I remember that game very well. And then again, that was 2014, again in 2016. Unfortunately, both years in the regionals, the last 2 had to play 2 of the better programs in this area with Triton Central and Heritage Christian. But proud program, and we talked about. I think the rivalry goes back, and I wasn't really able to pinpoint it, but I know when I was coaching, we never played him, and that was up to about 1999. But I think we went into the West Central Conference, we kind of picked it up, and it's been a nice rivalry for both teams.
Start the second quarter. Sam Klumper will enter the ball for the Lady Bulldogs. Move the ball well into the high post and back out to a wing. Mary Cox with a 3-pointer and draws the foul as well. Foul was on Alex Delisle. So the Plugs 8-4 lead cut to 8-7. Chloe Ellett brings it down the floor. Daniela Galvez, and we're going to have a foul on Mary Cox. That'll be her second. Callie Jackson Dietzer enters the ball game for the Sparkplugs at a guard. She handles the ball right now. Into Daniela Galvez. Good ball movement by the Sparkplugs.
Good pass.
Delisle with a nice pass into Galvez, and she gets the field goal.
Very good offense.
Good ball movement that time by the Sparkplugs without turnovers. 10-7 lead. Again, Speedway in a 2-3 zone. Jackson Dietzer, Chloe Ellett, the 2 out front. Alex Delisle pulls down the missed shot. Alex Delisle for three again, no good. Rebound hauled in by Ashley Lewis. We've had a turnover by the Lady Bulldogs. Delisle inside to Genesis Austin, who is fouled.
I think as the game progresses and even as the year progresses against zone defense, Genesis Austin going to have to become especially against the zone offense, zone defense, going to have to become not a force inside, but a threat. She can obviously shoot free throws very well, and it's important for us to get the ball inside even if she doesn't score. And so it's, I think going forward in this game, it's something to look at our team to see how we do that.
And as we've said before in other games, when you get the ball inside and then get it back out, you're going to have better shots than if you never get it inside. Steal by Alex Delisle. She has it stolen back. We're going to have a foul on number 13, Callie Jackson Dietzer, her first, team's fourth. Back into the game for the Lady Bulldogs, number 22, Jocelyn Young. Travel by Grace Vaughn will be Sparkplug ball. Audrey Burrell re-enters the ball game. Miley Walton re-enters the game, replacing Kaylee Jackson Dietzer and Genesis Austin. Pass intercepted. Layup missed. Sparkplugs don't come down with a rebound, but they do this time.
The Monrovia
Ruby Morell on the foul.
Monrovia wins this year have been against Sheridan, Attucks, Waldron, Owen Valley, and Indiana Math and Science. They've lost to Western Boone and Indian Creek, also Triton Central.
Three good teams.
Yeah, yep.
Alex Delisle with a turnover. And I believe we're going to have Alex Delisle with her second foul. That's her second. Genesis Austin will return. Free throw made by Grace Vaughn.
Grace Vaughn on this season from the free throw line, 4 for 18, 22%.
Miley Walton comes down with a missed free throw.
I think we got bailed out on that possession. We didn't have a wing player on this side of the floor, and their point guard did a nice job of keeping us on this half. And unfortunately for Monrovia, that foul, probably not a good one.
Foul was on Ashley Lewis, her first.
Again, the Bulldogs in a 1-3-1.
Ball deflected out of bounds. Be Sparkplug ball out of bounds. 12-8 Sparkplugs with 4:15 left in this first half. Now we have a foul on Audrey Burrell.
Six fouls against the Sparkplugs. Next one, Bulldogs will be in the bonus. You mentioned that our guards try to take the pass to both wings. Looks to me like the high post is open a little bit more than what Monrovia is looking for. Nice steal.
Good steal by Miley Walton. Audrey Burrell's shot is blocked by 22, Jocelyn Young. Ashley Lewis shows why she's their leading scorer with a three-pointer. The Lady Bulldogs now trail by 1.
Ashley shooting 41% from the free throw line, which is very good.
Genesis Austin misses inside. Audrey Burrell with a good block out, but throws the ball away. Paige Powell enters the game for the Sparkplugs, replacing Audrey Burrell. Paige is a 5'10" junior. Once again, Speedway has no seniors on the team this year. That time, Ashley Lewis missed the three. We threw the pass away on a rebound, and then the Bulldogs threw the ball away. So Speedway will retain the ball. 12-11 with 2:36 remaining in this first half.
That's a nice pass.
Good pass from Paige Powell to Miley Walton. Powell with a two-pointer, no good. Travel on Emery Newland. Be Sparkplug ball out of bounds. We talked about turnovers before the game, Coach, and there have been a few this first half on both teams.
Yep.
Not like one team's making turnovers and the other isn't. And we talked about Austin Genesis. Or Genesis Austin, just a moment ago. In the last possession, Miley Walton with a three-pointer, no good. Last possession had two shots inside and didn't get either one of them to go. But like you said, she's going to get fouled on some of those, although she didn't in that possession. But she can be a weapon. Three-point shot attempt by Mary Cox, no good. Miley Walton comes down with a rebound. Speedway with a turnover. Genesis Austin with good hustle. Knocks the ball out of bounds. Re-entering the game for the Lady Bulldogs. Number 21, Ruby Morrell. And she'll inbound the ball. I think there might have been a foul there, Coach.
Yeah.
Layup no good by the Lady Bulldogs. Another turnover from the Sparkplugs. 50 seconds remaining in this first half. Steal by Miley Walton. She takes it all the way and gets fouled. Foul is on number 31, Emery Newland, her first. Miley Walton will go to the line for the Sparkplugs. Misses the first. Hits the second. Plugs lead 13-11.
Good movement.
Nice ball movement. A basket by Ruby Morrell. We've got a tie game.
Inside 15 seconds.
Paige Powell with a miss.
Good rebound.
Genesis Austin with a rebound. We talked about just a moment ago, and puts it back in. And a double dribble. Emery Newland. 4.6 seconds to go in this first half. And the shot no good. A halftime score, Speedway 15, Monrovia 13. We will be right back with an interview with Coach Jim Murley, he along with Coach Joe Smith are part of the leaders of the SALT team here, which will be bringing in a unified game in between the boys game tonight and the girls game tonight. And he'll talk to us about what unified sports are. We'll be right back. basketball game with Monrovia. I'm Tom Smith again, and I'm here with Coach Jim Murley. Coach, talk to us a little bit about the SALT team to begin with.
The SALT team is a student athletic leadership team at Speedway High School that a group of students and a group of coaches and I put together about 7 years ago to develop leadership skills and sportsmanship, not only in our athletics but across our school.
Is the SALT team the one involved tonight, and which leads me a segue into tell us what we're going to see in between the girls' game and the boys' game tonight.
One of our missions with the SALT team is servant leadership, and a great way to incorporate that is the Champions Together program that's run through the IHSA. And for about 3 years, we've done different unified sports. This is our third year that we've done a unified basketball game. And the mission of that basketball game is to make sure students with disabilities have the opportunities to represent their school in front of their peers and community and give them the same experience that our student athletes have.
How does this group assemble? Is obviously Monrovia brings a group as well.
Sure.
What determines it? They're wanting to do. I mean,
it's a lot of communication between schools and building relationships, and we call it the inclusion revolution. It's kind of taken heat here in Indiana, and we reach out to schools to see who's willing to play and who has a team and who's played before, and it's kind of a small network of people that are joining the Champions Together Unified program.
And our past athletic director, Brian Avery, is a part of this in the IHSA, correct?
Correct. He's actually the director of the whole Champions Together program. So, and I think our first basketball game that we had at Speedway 3 years ago was his first kind of experience in that program. And you really can't go wrong when you're talking about including all athletes and giving them that experience.
And I know we have a basketball game tonight, but haven't we done other sports as well?
We have. This is our third basketball game. We've done 3 kickball games, and we're always looking to expand, whether it's flag football or track and field, or they even have unified bocce ball. So we're always open for new ideas and ways to expand.
Now, have these kids had a chance to practice? Who coaches them? Because this is new for a lot of the people watching out there.
We get to have a couple practices during the school day, which all of the kids like, because they get to come out of class and do something fun. Our student athletic leadership team will actually coach them. I think Ben Haviland and Eli Owens, who are members of the soccer and baseball team, will be coaching the team tonight. Every member of our SALT team has a role tonight, so it's great to include all of them and get them going in the game too.
Well, I know from watching games in the past, it's exciting for the participants, but it's also exciting for the crowd.
Yeah.
It seems like that it's a win-win situation for everybody involved.
Yeah, you can't lose. I think what's made the events at Speedway so great is the energy that our student body brings. So they love to see our kids out there competing, and the kids thrive off that, and that's what really makes the experience unique.
Who are some of the, let me retract that question and say this. One of the neat things for me as watching it in the past, we always try to get everybody the ball, try to get everybody the chance to score. And whether they score or not, it's not important.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter at all. But to the kids, it's part of the experience. And it makes me proud that you and the other SALT people, the students and other adult sponsors. And I guess what I'm leading to, what % of the high schools in Indiana do this?
No, I think it's growing bigger and bigger every year. I would say it's well over 75% of the high schools are participating in unified sports. I think you hit the nail on the head. The cheers will be as loud for a missed shot as they will be for a made shot, and that's really at the heart of sports, is just going out there and being able to compete.
But we're also creating an experience that these people will never forget.
I hope not.
I mean, I think just like I say, from watching in the past, it's been a moving experience, and I, for one, and I know a lot of people would agree with me, really appreciate your leadership and your part in bringing this and making this opportunity available for all types of student athletes.
Absolutely. It's all about our students and giving them as many opportunities as we can. So,
well, once again, thank you as the adult leader of that group. And I think, does Coach Smith help?
Yep, Coach Smith is kind of the co-director with me. Yep. So,
okay.
He's obviously a little busy right now, so he'll join us after his game.
Yeah. Well, like I say, when this game's over, in between games, I know you and he'll be down there and putting on a display an exciting for the kids, and as I said earlier, for the fans here as well. It'll be a joy to watch. And thanks again.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Once again, your score here at halftime, the Sparkplugs 15, the Monrovia Lady Bulldogs 13. Leading score for the Sparkplugs is Genesis Austin with 7. Daniela Galvez has 4. Miley Walton has 1 on 1 of 2 from the free throw line. And Alex Delisle has a 3-pointer for her 3 points. For Monrovia, Mary Cox has a 3-pointer for 3. Ruby Burrell a 2-point field goal. Jocelyn Young a 2-point field goal. Ashley Lewis a 3-point field goal. And Grace Vaughn has a field goal and 1 for 2 from the free throw line for their total of 13.
Monrovia's biggest lead of the night was 2-0. It's the only time they led in the game, and Speedway's largest lead. With about 4 minutes to go before the second quarter was over, they were up 12-8. Other than that, it's been within 4 points the whole game.
Be Speedway ball out of bounds to start this second half. Hopefully we can get more shots and fewer turnovers. Get some points on the board. As I say that, we have a turnover. Alex Delisle attempting to throw a lob into Daniela Galvez, a little bit high. Let's get Monrovia's leading scorer, number 24, Ashley Lewis, averaging 15.5 a game. And right on cue, she hits a 3-pointer.
Once again, Ashley shooting 41% from the arc.
Another turnover by the Sparkplugs. Miley Walton called for the foul. Emery Newland with the field goal.
Not a very good start here to beginning of the third quarter for the Speedway. 6 unanswered points for the Monrovia Bulldogs.
And the Sparkplugs trail by 4. Callie Jackson Dietzer replaces Alex Delisle in the lineup.
And again, since this kind of, against this kind of zone, you're going to get better looks from the baseline in the corners. It's a 3-2. And I would say the first shot we get from those areas, I think we should probably take.
Coach Joe Smith calling out an offensive set. Ball goes inside to Genesis Austin. Callie Jackson Dietzer misses. Daniela Galvez with the rebound gathers it in and hits a 2-pointer. So 19-17 lead now for Monrovia.
That was a big basket. Monrovia had come out storming right off the bat in the third quarter, and very important for us to answer there.
Ball went inside. We got a foul on the Sparkplugs. Be Chloe Ellett with the foul. Jocelyn Young will shoot 2 free throws. Short on the first one.
From the free throw lane on the season, Jocelyn's 8 for 18, shooting 44%.
Misses the second. Miley Walton comes down with a rebound. Alex Delisle back in the game for the Sparkplugs. Another turnover by the Sparkplugs. Gives the Bulldogs the ball. 5:59 remaining in this third quarter. Ashley Lewis with her third three-pointer of the game, second this quarter. A 5-point lead now.
Good board. Get it again. That's it.
Genesis Austin with the field goal and the attempt for a three-point play. Foul's on number 32, Grace Vaughn, her second. Genesis Austin at the line for the Sparkplugs. Misses the free throw. Lady Bulldogs will have the ball out of bounds, nursing a 22-19 lead, 5:18 remaining in this third quarter. Shot missed by the Lady Bulldogs. Alex Delisle with a short jumper for her 5th point of the game. We got a 1-point game.
Okay, it's real important here for Speedway to know where their wing shooters are because they're getting a lot of shots from that area right there.
Two offensive rebounds by the Lady Bulldogs. Fourth three-pointer for Ashley Lewis. She's got 12 points, all on 4 three-pointers. And the lead goes back to 4 for the Lady Bulldogs. Coach, they got to cool her off.
Yeah, and you had mentioned early in the game, and I think we mentioned again since then, but how our guards really are responsible for the point and the two as much as possible that they can, but our forwards on each side are going to have to do a better job of coming out and helping our guards because our guards, it's going to be a lot of territory to cover, and they're getting a lot of open looks.
Right. And the wrong people are getting the open looks.
Yeah.
Imagine that was the point of Coach Smith's discussion there during the timeout. 25-21, 4:10 left in this third quarter. Miley Walton will bring the ball up the floor for the Sparkplugs.
Still very doable here, though. Plugs, as you said, only down 4.
Haley Clampett.
It's another good
with
offensive set. Beautiful offensive set.
The foul is on Grace Vaughn, her third. Coach, a cute, funny thing down at Greenwood last week. Haley Clampett had missed like 14 free throws in a row during games, and she hit one and turned around with a look of surprise over at the bench at Greenwood. She hits that one. Clampett's first point of the game. Haley averaging 5.7 rebounds. One of the leading rebounders on the team as a freshman. Ashley Lewis with a missed two-pointer. Audrey Burrell with a rebound. A jump ball. The ball will stay with the Lady Bulldogs. Looks like Miley Walton now chasing Ashley Lewis. Caitlin Maddox with the field goal. Daniela Galvez with a missed three-point shot attempt. Sparkplugs now playing a box and one with Miley Walton chasing Ashley Lewis.
We'll see how the Monrovia adjusts to this. Speedway playing man-to-man defense at this time.
First foul on Daniela Galvez. Good move. 31. Emery Newland with a field goal. The lead stretches to 7 at 29-22. Bad pass by Miley Walton. A foul by Audrey Burrell. Her second. Got to close the gap here, little coach.
Yeah, this unfortunately getting away a little bit from us. We switched to man-to-man defense, I think, to combat the three-point, but they've got a couple of easier baskets off their offense since then.
Turnover by the Lady Bulldogs and a foul. Number 14, Mary Cox. That's her third foul.
And I think we're primarily a zone defensive team from what I've seen. I know we have played both, but man-to-man is something that we're not accustomed to playing as often.
Alex Delisle with a three-pointer, a little short.
Good rebound.
The Sparkplug ball. An alternate possession.
I think we're going to need a ball from the, there we go. This reminds me, Tom, of last year in the NCAA tournament. You probably remember IU was playing St. Mary's, and the ball got up top of the backboard between that and the break. Nobody could get it down, and finally the cheerleaders saved the day, and probably one of the highlights of the tournament.
Pictures, all kind of pictures taken.
Yeah.
Foul is on Ashley Lewis, her second. Haley Clampett goes to the line. Misses the first. Hits the second. 2 for 4 from the free throw line on the night. Miley Walton with a steal, stolen back.
Don't foul.
And then a frustration foul on the part of Miley Walton. Picks up her first foul. Ashley Lewis with the putback after the offensive rebound by the Lady Bulldogs. 31-23. 8-point deficit. Chloe Ella will go to the line for the Sparkplugs. Shoot 2. Fouls on Caitlin Maddox. Chloe misses the first free throw.
Be nice to see Chloe hit this one because I got a feeling we'll be in some sort of change of defense here if she does. Won't get an opportunity to see that.
Haley Clampett comes down with a rebound for the Sparkplugs.
Got 45 seconds. It'd be nice to get a bucket here before the end of the quarter. Plugs only have 2, I believe, this quarter.
We have a foul on Audrey Burrell, her third. Kaylee Jackson Dietzer comes back in for Miley Walton.
Looks like Monrovia might be going for the last shot. 25 seconds remaining.
I believe the foul is on Daniela Galvez. Yep. Yes, and that'll be her second. Emery Newland with the made free throw. Misses the next one. Daniela Galvez comes off the rebound.
And that was a tough quarter for Speedway. They were outscored 10-2 in that quarter. The Lady Bulldogs got off to a great start in a quarter and scored 4 quick points. Hit a couple 3-pointers and Speedway switched to a man-to-man. So down by 9 entering the fourth quarter. Plugs are going to have to find some offense. You know, a lot of our turnovers are on errant passes. Actually, most of them are. And they're very quick decision passes. But also, a lot of our passes are directly to the player that we're passing it to, rather than, you know, the old saying is you don't throw it to your teammate, you throw it away from the opposition. And if I think of some of our passes would be just a little bit left or right of where they are right now, we could cut a lot of those turnovers down.
So it's 32-23. Sparkplugs trail by 9. Monrovia ball.
Monrovia is going to be in the single bonus next free throw or next foul. It looks like Speedway's staying in their man-to-man, person-to-person defense. Monrovia running at that time was running a little bit of a 5 open offense with no post player. Just kind of looking down the line, but Monrovia shooting 56% from the line on the season, so fouls at this point of the game, as long as they're not hurting us individually, may not be a bad idea.
And Miley Walton fouls Ashley Lewis. Ashley has not shot a free throw here tonight, but as we've said many times on other broadcasts, good shooters generally are good free throw shooters.
Well said. She's 16 for 20 on the season.
Makes the first for the first double-digit lead we've had tonight, I believe. Hits the second as well. Inside to Daniela Galvez for the field goal. The assist for Alex Delisle. Nice backdoor play for Ashley Lewis.
Not sure how that got through there, but it did.
And she's got 18 tonight. They're going to be very patient, Coach.
Yep.
Miss a shot inside. Kelly Jackson Dietzer comes down with the ball, and she is fouled. Foul on 21, Ruby Morrell, her second. Kelly Jackson Dietzer to the line.
Hit.
Hits her first free throw. Starters return for Kevin Rounds.
Good job.
Kelly Jackson Dietzer hits both free throws. Plugs trail by 9. 5:39 remaining in the game.
You know, you were mentioning again a little bit ago about a humorous thing that happened last week. And when you've coached long enough, you're going to have things funny that happen, whether it be practices and games. And I don't know if I can relate this well enough, but many years ago I was coaching JV basketball, and we had a player that was probably our 10th player on the team, but he was in practice one day. It was at the end of practice, and he kept dribbling. The varsity was pressing us. I have no idea why, but he kept dribbling to the corner on a press and stopping right before he got to the 10-second line. And I just finally said, Ernie, if you do that one more time, if you stop right there one more time, you're going to run the rest of the practice. And I felt bad about saying it because he never got to play very much. And sure enough, next time they're bringing it down, he's running right toward that spot. And I'm thinking, you got to be kidding me. He runs 3 feet out of bounds. to avoid not stopping in that spot. But it was a great way to end practice. I mean, everybody, it was a light moment, and he didn't do it to be funny. He just, he was at least 3 feet out of bounds. Let's get a steal here and get a bucket and make this interesting. And you're right, they're going to be very patient here. I don't know what Coach Smith talked about in the huddle. Maybe something to do with full court pressing after a score.
She carried.
There you go.
So we got a turnover. Need to convert it into a field goal.
It's always the danger with taking a little bit out of the air out of the ball too early.
Daniela Galvez with a miss. Got to be a little more aggressive defensively, though, Coach.
Now we're going to have to, yeah. There you go.
Missed by the Lady Bulldogs. Travel.
I think she was trying to come off of the ball screen, and the defense overplayed and forced her back to the baseline, and result was the travel. And you're right, it's time to be a little bit more aggressive.
Jump ball will go to the Sparkplugs possession. Kevin Rounds calls a 30-second timeout for the Lady Bulldogs. Both teams have scored 4 points this fourth quarter. Big scoring in the third quarter as the Monrovia Lady Bulldogs scored 19 points to the Plugs 8. That 11-point advantage is now 9, but we've got to get some quick scores and some steals, and to do that, like we've said, we got to do some trapping or more pressure than what we're putting on now. That's tough.
I don't know that I've seen very many games where there was one senior combined on both rosters on the floor, and that's the reason for a lot of the some of the mistakes we've made, and them as well.
As I say, last year probably the ball was in the hands of Camille Perry probably about at least 75% of the time,
and she made a lot of good decisions with the basketball. There we go. That's good offense.
Daniela Galvez, and she gets fouled. Ruby Morrell with the foul, and Daniela will go to the line for 2. Yep. Makes the first.
Yep.
And the second. Daniela's 10th point on the night.
Tom, you've seen us play more often than I have. Do we have a half-court trapping defense?
They have. They haven't used it very often, but you know, at this point, you're down 7 points. Still 3 minutes to go, but you can't let them take 50 seconds off each possession. You've either got to completely deny the ball, or you got to trap somewhere in a half-court situation, and they play a 1-2-2, I believe, half-court trap. My guess would be they're going to have to change something defensively down here because we're not putting enough pressure on them with a man-to-man.
And again, you get to the point where not be a little bit early to foul intentionally, but they're not the best of free throw shooting teams. As I said, 56% from the season, and when you have to get the ball back, it might be the best way of doing it. Okay, a little bit of man-to-man full court. Maybe a trap.
Looks like they're staying in man-to-man.
And the deeper we get, the more area that's going to come out of the ball as well. There we go. That was close.
Been about 3 or 4 times that just a little different bounce of the ball, and we'd have had a steal.
Double dribble.
Good substitutions here, bringing back Genesis Austin inside and Daniela Galvez, and bringing out two players who are primarily defensive people, and Audrey Burrell and Callie Jackson-Dietzer. Three-pointer, Alex Delisle, her second three-pointer on the night, and that's her 8th point, and we got a 4-point game.
Got to communicate on the out-of-bounds play. It looks like we're going man-to-man. A lot of times you get some easy baskets.
So close.
Yep.
Emery Newland with a field goal, and it goes back to a 6-point lead. Minute 40 seconds to go. Fell on 31, Emery Newland, her second. Chloe Ellett will go to the line.
Neither team yet is in the double bonus, so it's 1-1. Get forward, get in there.
Alex Delisle with the offensive rebound and gets the foul. Here again, no attempt to jinx her, but I think she's shooting 71% from the free throw line on the year.
That's it.
She hits the free throw.
One possession.
Her 11th point.
Good hustle. And a foul. Good hustle.
A foul on Ashley Lewis, her third. I believe they're discussing, was it 13 or 31 who got fouled, and I think they've got the right shooter at the line. Miley Walton with a 1-on-1.
Two-shot foul. We were at double bonus.
Up. My mistake. Miley misses the first.
That's it.
Hits the second. Destiny Thompson, kind of a defensive specialist, comes into the game. Foul on Kelly Jackson Dieter, her second. That's going to send Emery Newland to the line with a 1-on-1.
She before tonight was shooting 65%, 20 for 31.
She is 2 for 5 tonight.
And we're going to get it back. Minute 20, down 2. Coach Smith called a special there.
Alex Delisle, shot
rebound.
misses. Austin gets the rebound, puts it in, and we've got a tie score. Timeout taken by the Lady Bulldogs.
Now we've outscored the Bulldogs 15-5 here so far in the fourth quarter. Very impressed with our team and their resolve. You mentioned a little bit ago, a little bit of confusion perhaps when the foul was at 13 or 31. I don't remember it, but I've read about it 100 times. Terre Haute Gertzmeyer in the state finals one year had 2 twins and an uncle. It was Harley, Arlie, and Uncle Harold. And they got in, it was the afternoon game, I believe, the state finals. And apparently there was a foul on one of the twins, and somehow the uniforms got switched and they got it on, apparently they got it on the wrong, allegedly got it on the wrong player. But for sure one of the big stories, one of the most memorable stories in state finals history. Arlie, Harley, and Uncle Harold. 50 seconds, tie score. And they're going to probably try to keep the ball in the hands of their best scorers.
And Alex Delisle with a steal.
Could have got a foul.
We got a foul on 32. Grace Vaughn, her 4th. Alex Delisle will go to the line to shoot 2. Correction, that's Vaughn's 5th foul. Into the ball game, 21, Ruby Morrell for Grace Vaughn. Hits the first free throw. And the second. The Plugs call timeout. 35 seconds to go. Speedway leaves 40-38.
I don't know what we'll do here. I'm trying to think what I would do if I was in Coach Smith's shoes. defensively, the man-to-man, they got a couple of pretty good one-on-one players, but we're up 2 points as well.
Well, he has got his defensive people in her. Destiny Thompson is a good defensive player. She's only a sophomore, but she guards people. Callie Jackson Dietzer does the same.
May be able to get a turnover. And a steal. Good attempt. Good attempt.
Foul is on Chloe Ellett.
And there again, too, we talked a little bit before about passing the basketball. Defending like that, great going for those steals. You don't go at the body. You go about a foot or so reach outside.
Timeout taken by Coach Kevin Rounds.
We say it an awful lot, but if you got $6 to spend, there's not much better way to spend it than.
Yep.
Watching high school sports. And it's a big night. I know you talked to Coach Murley at halftime about the Unified game, which is one of my favorite nights of the year, bar none. Also, it's Down with Cancer night.
Yep.
Lot going on. We got a lot of people here. And the best thing of all, we got a lot of students as I look around, band,
well, as
players.
I was talking to Coach Murley, it's the fans have as good a time as the players do in the Unified game. And like I say, what a cause to raise some money for cancer.
And our
somewhat of a dilemma here because you got to, I haven't kept track of the timeouts, but he's got kind of his offensive team in here.
Which I think you have to do.
Daniela Galvez comes down with a rebound, and we've got a foul.
Danielle on the season before tonight, 17 for 28, but she gets 2.
Misses the first. Hits the second.
And a timeout.
So the Plugs get a 2-point lead. 17.7 seconds left. Coach Smith putting in Audrey Burrell, Callie Jackson Dietzer.
Talking about the Unified game, Brian Avery, who was our athletic director for many years, retired and went to the IHSAA office and now is basically in charge of the state Unified program. There's several sports that have state championships in. And from what I've not talked to him recently, but people I've talked to said he really seems to enjoy what he's doing.
I was kind of surprised a little bit. I asked Coach Murley what % of the schools have a unified team, and he said he was guessing. He said it's really blown up the number of schools that are having it. He said he would guess about 75% of the schools have a unified team.
And again, different sports a lot of times too. All right, 17 seconds. Speedway's ahead 41-39. Here we go. Get some help. That's it, Alex. Good help. That's a tough shot.
Emery Newland for 2, and we've got a tie score.
That was a difficult shot.
Yes,
Tom.
it was. I thought she was too far behind the backboard to hit it.
And we're really in perfect position here to see that angle. That was a big play. This will be Speedway's first overtime game of the year. Monrovia had one earlier this year against Western Boone, lost in one overtime 53-49. So if there is anything such as overtime experience, that advantage would go to Monrovia tonight. I'm not sure it makes that much of a difference.
Well, Speedway outscored Monrovia 18-9 that quarter. We've got 4 minutes of overtime play. Genesis Austin gets the tip for the Sparkplugs. Galvez is fouled on a three-point shot attempt by Mary Cox.
Mary's walking to the...
But she's calling... Well, they said the foul was on 31.
31, yeah.
I thought it was on 14.
Good free throw.
Daniela Galvez hits her first of 3 free throws.
And that's 3 fouls on Newland. That's it.
Hits the first and third, so the Plugs lead by 2.
Nice help inside. You know, this turnaround started when we went to man-to-man defense. Had a lot of good things have happened. Have given up a few easy ones, but
foul is on Chloe Ellett. Her third. Jocelyn Young at the line for 2 shots.
Jocelyn on the season 44%.
She is 1 for 3 on the night now. Misses the second. Daniela Galvez comes off with the rebound.
Plugs being patient, which is what they should be doing.
Pass inside to Genesis Austin.
Good rebound.
Misses, gets her own rebound and puts it back in. Pass from Alex Delisle to Genesis Austin. Missed the first shot, got her own rebound and put it back in. Plugs lead 45-42. 2:20 remaining in the overtime.
Need help inside.
You know, one of the things we failed to mention here, Coach, is that in the fourth quarter, Miley Walton has guarded most of that time. Leading scorer Ashley Lewis. She has 2 free throws and a 1 2-point field goal in the fourth quarter. She'd scored 11 in the third quarter. Miley Walton with the miss.
Yep.
Hits the second. Plugs lead by 4.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Alex Delisle with a field goal. Her 15th point on the night. And a timeout taken by Kevin Rounds. Miley Walton's job on, and I hope it continues for another minute and 27 seconds, but she's done a great job on Ashley Lewis. So the Plugs lead 48-42, 127 remaining in the ball game. As you mentioned, we've got a good crowd of students.
Also this
a little bit misleading because a lot of our parents and fans sit on the other side, which is the visitor side, really. It's more crowded over there with Speedway people than.
This is a great crowd. Well, you always try to guess what's next coming up here. Speedway ahead 48-42, a minute 27. I defensively wouldn't change a whole lot, I don't think. I would just make sure if the Sparkplugs that have help on those drives. Be interesting to see if Monrovia goes for more three-pointers now. They don't need to.
Would have been a good steal. Ruby Morrell with a three-pointer, and it's now a three-point game.
Don't really want to go to the corner.
Pass inside of Daniela Galvez, and she hits it. The assist to Alex Delisle. She stepped on the line, be Sparkplug ball. They've got a 5-point lead with 36.1 seconds left.
Key here, be strong with the basketball. You're going to get fouled. Be strong.
Foul on Mary Cox. Alex Delisle will go to the line for the Sparkplugs. And that's her 5th foul.
Two free throws here would probably ice it, would put us up 3 possessions.
Delisle makes her first free throw.
Don't need to foul here. I like Coach Smith. Hopefully Alex will hit these so we can get these substitutions in.
Alex Delisle 5 for 5 from the free throw line on the night. They bring in Callie Jackson Dietzer and Audrey Burrell for defensive reasons. 7-point lead with 23.5 seconds to go, and the Plugs hold on here, Coach. You said it a long time ago. This is a long time to try to slow down the game when Monrovia did that. And it was just a matter of, it wasn't all a blast of points all of a sudden. It was just pecking away and pecking away.
That's, as a coach, that's just one of the real difficult decisions to make, and that was, how soon do you do that? And it wasn't like they were not going to shoot the basketball; they were still going to shoot it.
Right.
But I think it did slow the momentum. And like you said, defensively, the man-to-man defense really turned us around there. I hope I can say this. I hope we're going to finish this off. Very impressed with how we've handled offensively with the lead here, passing the basketball, getting good shots.
Well, the difference has been really in the fourth quarter and in the overtime, we haven't had turnovers.
No.
We've taken care of the ball, and they've come after us and tried to trap and do some things, but we made cross-court passes and skip passes and haven't thrown it away.
Let them go. 12 seconds.
Audrey Burrell with a rebound.
This
Callie Jackson Dietzer.
Nice win. Nice win.
Sparkplugs win 52-45. We will be right back with your scoring for the evening. We will very quickly go through the scoring for tonight's game. The Sparkplugs come away with a 52-45 victory in overtime over Monrovia. Chloe Ellett did not score tonight, but did a great job defensively, particularly fourth quarter and overtime. Daniela Galvez had 15. Callie Jackson Dietzer had two important free throws at the time. And did a great job on defense. Genesis Austin had 13 points and was a key inside in the rebounding game for the Sparkplugs. Haley Clampett had 2. Miley Walton had 3. And as we said, did a great job on Ashley Lewis down the stretch. And Alex Delisle, the leading scorer for the Sparkplugs tonight, was 17 after only having 3 at halftime. Came on in the second half. Speedway outscored the Lady Bulldogs 11-4 in the overtime. Leading scorer for Monrovia, she has been all year, is Ashley Lewis with 18. Emery Newland had 10. Mary Cox had 4. Ruby Morrell 5. Jocelyn Young 3. Grace Vaughn 3. And Caitlin Maddox 2. Coach, real quickly, a good win for the Sparkplugs in overtime tonight.
Don't want to analyze it too much. It's a great win. I can't wait to see the unified game here. Really impressed in the last 4 minutes, both ends of the floor. Defensively, cutting the turnovers down, patient on offense, good passes, free throw shooting, everything you got to do to close out a game, and we did.
You know, the free throw shooting, as you said, the defense, but as we said earlier, the decrease in the number of turnovers gave them more shots, more possessions. They shot well from the free throw line.
It's amazing how that happened.
And a great win.
Yeah.
So now we want to turn it over to the unified game. This will be against Monrovia again. And we look forward as fans to watching.
Mm-hmm. between the Mooresville boys and the Speedway boys. We just witnessed a real exciting first game. Sparkplugs came from behind with a really good last quarter in overtime to defeat Monrovia's girls 52-45. A lot of good play at the end of the game. Both teams tonight come in winless. Speedway 0-3 and Monrovia 0-2. Sparkplugs having lost to Covenant Christian, Beech Grove, and North Montgomery. Monrovia's 2 losses have been to Danville and also to Cascade. I'm here tonight with Coach Clampett. Shane, both teams come in 0-2 early in the year. You want to get that first one. I know you played. I know you coached. What do you tell your team going into a game like this, especially with the Sparkplugs, when we got a really tough one coming back tomorrow night? You don't want to put a lot of pressure on, but how do you approach the game? Do you approach it any differently?
No, I don't think so. I think Coach Bennett was talked at the end of last week, disappointed in their effort a little bit and the second night of a back-to-back. So I know all week he's been on them about playing hard and getting up in and guarding and trying to turn some defense into offense. But I know they're excited. I talked to the kids. They've had a great week. They're looking forward to tonight. Big night with the girl-boy doubleheader and the girls coming back from 9 down in the fourth quarter. So they got a crowd that's ready to cheer, and hopefully we have a great night here.
It was. That first game was really good. And then this is my favorite night of the year. I pull no punches. The unified game was awesome.
My gosh.
We got a fantastic crowd. And I tell you what, I'll put our band up in terms of a pep band against anybody in the state. It's a great atmosphere.
Oh, yeah. And Coach Murley and Coach Smith, with what they do with our student athletic leadership team and putting this together, and both of them are coaching tonight, and them to be able to have this organized, and it's a great night for those kids, those families, the whole school. Everyone was excited about it. We were talking about it in class today. So it's nice to see so many kids here supporting each other. Should be a fun night.
Yep. Real quickly, I'll get the lineups for Monrovia, coached by Nick Hanosia. Forwards, Hayden McLeod averaging 15. He's the leading scorer. Clay Tharp, number 5, a freshman. And also inside, Riley Corono, also a freshman. If I talked to the coach before the game, he wasn't quite sure about that 5th starter, so we'll see. Guards, Tucker Ron, a 6-foot junior, and Jaden Jones, a 5'8 junior. Sparkplugs, same lineup as last week. At guards, Nate Metallic averaging 15 and Cody Fenners. Inside forwards, Landon Short, 6'4 junior. Devin Robinson, 5'10 junior. And inside, Creighton Ben, a 6'4 senior. We will not have the national anthem, I don't believe, because we had that at the first for the girls' game. So we'll go right to probably the starting lineups. Coach Bennett now going to talk about Down with Cancer.
At this time, I want to do 2 things. First, let's offer a moment of silence to remember all those that we have lost to cancer. And second, I would like for all those in the crowd who have fought and survived cancer or are currently battling cancer to please sit. I want the rest of us to stand and show our support for those tremendous people willing to fight for cancer. Next, we're going to remember Coach Matt English. Matt passed away on December 10, 2018, following a battle with brain cancer, and self-inflicted 3 times in a 7-year span. Matt began teaching and coaching at Beech Grove in 2008, and his "we before me" mantra resonated in everything he did. It was woven into his life as a coach, a teacher, a mentor, a husband, a father, a son, and a friend. He enjoyed listening to records and watching sports on TV, but most of all, he loved spending time with his family. Coach English was selfless, competitive, and resilient to the end. Following his death, up the families of the Matt English Foundation. The foundation's goals are twofold. The first is to provide scholarships to graduating seniors who exemplify the characteristics of Matt's body, placing others before yourself, doing for others, leaving a positive footprint wherever you go, and facing adversity with a fierce tenacity. And the second goal is to provide financial support to families facing a cancer diagnosis. The foundation constantly assists recipients with rent, groceries, daycare, utilities, medical expenses, and mortgages. My personal favorite story of the Matt English Foundation is the donation of diapers to an 18-month-old cancer fighter. That little guy was going through a box of diapers a day due to chemo, which is nearly impossible to comprehend. All donations are being directed tonight to the Matt English Foundation where the need is huge. As the foundation and family states, the need for financial assistance for cancer warriors is exceedingly large. And as much as we hate cancer, we are humbled that because people like you donate, we can help make the cancer journey less stressful. That's why we're remembering Coach English, his wife Angela, and his best friend Lee Phillips, who's the director of Matt English Foundation. Finally, the basketball program, we talked a lot about PWC. Well, tonight, PWC stands for Down with Cancer. We appreciate the Monrovia girls and boys teams going on board tonight. Thank you very much. We also appreciate the communities of Monrovia and our own Speedway community for donating tonight. And thanks for helping out with the girls and boys basketball program to fight against cancer. Thank you.
And now let's meet the starting lineups. First for the visiting Bulldogs of Monrovia. Starting on one guard, a 6'2", sophomore, number 0, Nathan McLeod. And guard, a 6-foot junior, number 3, Tucker Rand. And forward, a 6'2" freshman, number 5, Clay Thorpe. And guard, 5'8", junior, number 10, Jaden Jones. And at forward, a 6'3" senior, number 31, Riley Corona. The Bulldogs are coached by Nick Yanahusa. And now we are starting lineup here, Speedway Sparkplugs. And guard, 6'5" senior, number 3, Nate McCallum.
Coach Ben does a great job. We all do Matt English. Coach Ben does a great job with this night with raising money for the families.
Matt English, a great guy, good player. Yeah, real special night. Plugs got the ball, got the tip. They're going to work the ball around a little bit here. Metallic driving. Good. Little fadeaway jump shot for Metallic to get going there.
I like the fact that he took the ball inside on the first possession and got an easy shot.
Yeah, it's a good start for us. Plugs are in the 3-2 zone here. With Metallic out on the point. Number 10, Jaden Jones. On the wing to Tharp, the freshman, inside. Bank shot, good. It's McLeod, their leading scorer at 15 points a game. Metallic with a 15-footer and a miss. Monrovia ball.
Great idea there by Landon Short, trying to tip the ball out. He was not able to secure the rebound. Fortunately, he went out of bounds, but we'll get a few of those.
Good pressure by Cody Finners. Forces a quick layup. Good move.
Oh, we saw the same thing.
Yes, we did.
Plugs have a little height advantage on them. We might be able to get the ball inside a little bit more tonight.
Turnover by Finners. Jones, layup. Plugs are down 6-2. Landon Short, attacking, getting in the lane. Metallic looked hurt. Yeah, he looked like he took a shot to the face there.
You know, that happened last week was it the second game, North Montgomery? He got hit a couple times last week in the face.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's a reoccurring thing, but
Home trainer's going to go over there. Katie Keller, who does a great job. She'll check him out, get him back in the game. Bless and Bambo just checked in for Metallic. Plugs are looking to move the ball around a little bit. Devin Robinson with a missed pull-up jumper. Another layup, miss. Plugs are on the attack here. Good bounce pass.
Good pass.
Devin Robinson with 2. He's averaging 11 a game right now. Plugs are in a 2-3 zone now.
A nice pass inside.
Another nice bounce pass. Cloud with 2 more. Plugs are moving the ball. Finners just short. Baseline drive. Gets it blocked out of bounds.
And I think you were right. It wasn't very long till Nate got back in the game. I would imagine that after last week's Saturday game, Coach Bennett really would like to be looking for improvement defensively, because I thought Friday night against Beech Grove, against a very good team, we did a nice job. And Saturday, not quite as effective.
Yep.
And that's really what won the girls' game for us, the first game. They went to man-to-man there late in the game and did a great job on their leading score. We cut down on the turnovers.
That was an exciting finish.
It was. It was. And you know what, I was impressed there, too, that sometimes when the team scores at the end of the game to tie you up, you deflate a little bit. Our girls came right back out in overtime and did a great job.
They really did. That 1-2 punch of Alex DeLisle and Danny Galvez did a great job down the stretch.
Had a uniform issue. I'm not sure what it was.
Not sure either. Short misses both of them.
Keep your head up. We talked about that last week. He's got good form. It's not like he doesn't have form. It'll come around.
He will. It will. Jones brings ball up. Monrovia leaving 8-4 about halfway through this first quarter. Monrovia attacking. Got the rebound, but kicked it out of bounds. Plugs ball. Metallic will bring it up here. Monrovia sits in a 2-3 zone now. Finners for 3.
That's
Good.
it.
He can score, especially if he's
Yeah.
open. He can score in bunches.
And, you know, sometimes it takes a while to figure out roles, strengths, things that guys are good at. I mean, what happens in practice doesn't always happen in the game, and what happens in the game doesn't always happen in practice. And you just need to grow into those, especially the new players.
Oh, definitely. You know, he had a great year last year on the JV team and scored some points. He's trying to find that, when to shoot, when not to shoot. But he can shoot the basketball, and that's a skill that gets you on the floor.
Many years ago, maybe for a lot of speakers, one of the best speakers I ever heard was Hubie Brown, who's in his 80s now, still calling NBA games. But it was a great clinic because he was talking to high school players, and he goes, I want you guys to know something. He goes, shooting makes up for a multitude of sins. He goes, you can't go out and recruit like college guys and demand people play defense. I know that probably would disagree with some people, but if you can shoot the ball in high school, you can find a place on the team.
You're usually going to get a little playing time here and there.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking to Coach Hoja. You know, they just got all their kids back together this week, too, with their football run and some flu bug. So they're trying to figure it out a little bit themselves. I know Coach Bennett, we had the flu going around the school. They had some players out this week, too. So it's been a battle. I'm sure everywhere is feeling it right now. Nate gets in the lane, little floater, misses. Beach Grove looking to push here. Block on the ground. Block called on Camden Bennett there.
I think it would have been okay, but Camden just was not quite squared up to the dribbler. He was leaning a little bit, but he had good position, good idea.
Yeah, Camden Bennett's a hard-nosed kid. Good steal by Cody. Ooh. Monrovia with the side out of bounds here, deep in the corner. This is a good place to deny here.
Yep.
Tough place to get the ball in. Devin Robinson, Garden Jones here. Defense by Camden tips it out. Monrovia with the ball here. Jones on the wing for 3. Misses, gets his offensive rebound. Past
Got to get a block out.
McLeod.
Whenever you have a three-point shooter gets his second shot, it's really, you can't have that.
It's frustrating, isn't
Yeah.
it? Talik for 3, good. Plugs get beat down the floor by Tharp there. Devin Robinson on the wing. Kick to Metallic. Another one short. Left it. Devin Robinson with the rebound. Misses a little pull up. Gets his rebound again. Keeps battling. Misses again.
Got to get back, Shane.
Yes, we do. Cloud with another layup. That's his 4th layup in this first quarter.
And I know what's going to be said in the huddle right now, guys. We're not getting back on defense. Sometimes it's a little bit easier to run downhill to offense than it is uphill back to defense. And we've given up a couple of those. You know, the Northmont game last week, even though they had not been scoring a lot of points, they did a great job of getting the ball down quick. If they didn't have anything, they were very patient. But they got some sideline fast breaks, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. And that same thing there. Monrovia's beating us down the floor with the pass.
Yeah.
You know, they're moving the ball down the floor quickly. Yeah, I know Coach Bennett, Coach Murley, and Coach Ford and those guys are not happy about that at all.
And a lot of that goes back to running half-court offense, making sure your floor is balanced, making sure you got somebody back. It's not always running after people down the floor. You take a quick shot, and all of a sudden, boom, you have nobody back. And I think that's the biggest thing right there.
Yeah, and like you said, that's part of getting to know each other and playing together and understanding, you know, when Nate's your point guard and he attacks, that you have another guard replace him and be the guy back. and I know they're working on that, and I'm sure they'll get it together. But we've got to do a better job of not giving up easy layups on the break like that. Metallic with the turnover. Looked like Jones just jumped that completely through Nate off. Good denial by Blesson. Three in the corner, misses, rims out. Bambo to Devin. Kick. Speedway ball out of bounds under. Plugs are trying to get set and they're not set. You gotta get a ball in here. Turnover. Layup Jones.
You know, on Jones' layup, and we talked about this last week, I believe it. That was nice to see him go up 2 steps, jump stop. It's a fundamental, not very popular today just because of what you see on TV, and that's fine. But from an old coach's standpoint, you like to see those kinds of plays.
You like to see the jump stop.
Yeah, only if they're with the white team down there.
You know, on that out of bounds play, you know, a couple things I noticed was, you know, they hand the ball to Nate and we're not ready. You know, I used to always try to tell my kids, don't stand next to the official so they can hand it to you.
Right.
You know, make sure that you step on the floor, make sure everyone's set, you know, before they hand you the ball.
Good point.
Because we were not set in our out of bounds play there. They hand the ball to Nate and we got rushed and it leads into a turnover in the layup. But those are things, like you said, that's stuff you can't practice. That's a game thing that kids kind of got to figure out and kind of work through.
You know, I saw a Purdue game a couple of weeks ago where they were getting toward the end of the first half, and there was the opponents had scored with like 38 seconds to go in the game, and one of the Purdue players, Ethan Morton, motioned to the guy taking the ball out of bounds, wait another second or two, we'll get the last shot if you take it into stuff like that. That's knowledge of the game and awareness. I thought that was a great unnoticed play.
That is a great heady play. Yeah. Devin Robinson for 3 in the corner, short.
Good rebound,
yes.
Landon.
Get it in there. Landon short with 2 more free throws here. Landon short misses that one. Misses both of them. He's 0 for 4 now. Here they come up the sideline. We got to get the ball stopped. Jones with the drive, layup, good. Nate Metallic brings it up. Ooh, almost another turnover. Finners for 3 on the wing, good. His second one of the quarter. Got to get matched up here. Layup by Tharp. Metallic with the drive, layup, miss. Creighton Bennett battling, misses the putback.
Stay with it.
Yep.
Nice
pass. Devin Robinson for 2. Plugs are down 20-15 here. 25 seconds left here. Big possession. Get a stop.
Guess would be this is going to be a one shot. I'm going to guess.
Yeah. Cody Garden here. Good pressure, good ball pressure. Good tip. Plugs come up with it with 5 seconds. Finners down the floor. Devin Robinson driving. Ooh, just misses. A little helter-skelter in the last 10 seconds, but good job by the Plugs.
And the end of the first quarter, Monrovia leads 20-15.
This time I'd like to announce the cheerleaders.
Monrovia, last year Speedway beat Monrovia 69-52. In their history, Monrovia's won 7 sectionals. Their big run was in 1999-2000 when they won the regional 2 years in a row. And we talked earlier, had a really good player by the name of John Staniford, who now is an assistant coach. Coach Staniford was a great high school player. I think Indiana All-Star set to go to Evansville, and Joe Tiller was a football coach at Purdue, and he came in and was a wide receiver, played in the Rose Bowl, and at one point in time was the leading receiver, I believe, in Big Ten history.
Yeah.
Had a great career, played with Drew Brees. But that was the heyday of.
He played for the Colts for a
Yeah, he
little
did.
while,
Yes, he
year or
did.
so. Yeah.
Yes, he did. But a great player. Also, you may not have known, Branch McCracken went to Monrovia High School. You were very well aware of that.
Jim's named after him there.
Yes.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Branch McCracken, I'm sure everybody knows, but was the 2-time NCAA winning coach at Indiana University before Bob Knight arrived.
What years were they, Coach Probes?
Well, I believe, I'm going to guess, 1940 and 1953.
I think you're right.
Well, I think I looked it up.
We had all the IU national championships in our bathroom at my family house, so I knew that one. Also, we had all 5.
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom, right?
In the bathroom, yep.
But he was he's an Indiana legend, not just at the IU level, but he coached at Ball State as well.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, 8 years.
Camden Bennett for 3. Just misses Demula. Johnny's battling.
Get back, stop the ball. That'll be a block, yep. Say, when a team runs back on defense, the first thing you do is you sprint to the lane and then you fan. You sprint to the lane, you make sure that somebody stops the ball, and then you fan out to your defensive assignments. And we're not doing that right now.
No, we're not. If you can, you got to get somebody to stop the ball early. You can turn the ball once or twice.
Yeah.
That lets the other 4 guys get back in the lane. We're not doing a very good job of either one.
No, the straight line drives are plentiful.
And McLeod's already got 10. Turnover by the Plugs. Tharp scores. Freshman's having a good first half.
Yeah. We had a tough game Saturday. We got
What'd they call that?
basket does count. We got a foul. I was about to say we had a tough game Saturday, a tough start now. It's important offensively that we don't get out of what we're supposed to do. You get behind, you get a little bit impatient, you think, okay, we got to score here, and you got to stick to the plan.
Yeah. Get the ball like we talked about last week. Getting the ball side to side a little bit.
Yeah. No reason to hurry.
Talik takes a baseline. He's getting doubled when he puts the ball on the floor.
Good pass again. Get strong. That's it.
Good, Landon. Good layup. But there's a prime example. Nate drives, kicks, we get the ball, we swing the ball back around. He gets the defense moving a little bit and creates a play for somebody else.
Coming in tonight, Landon was shooting 55% from the line.
This is that one. That looked much better than the last 2, though. We got to stop the ball here.
Yep.
3 in the corner, missed by McLeod there. Good pass by Cody Finners to Devin Robinson for 2. Plugs have cut the lead to 3.
Monrovia called that timeout. Monrovia had a 9-point lead, and I think that timeout was called because they had the game under control there, and in the last minute kind of gave it away.
Yep, we just talked about that. Stay the course.
Yep.
Stay the course.
Yeah.
Sparkplugs, everything will work. Get back, get some stops, move the ball a little bit. There's been some adversity for the Plugs, but that brings teams together sometimes. That's not always a bad thing. And we saw that in the girls' game. They hung together.
They did.
Stayed together. Didn't panic. There was a few moments where you thought maybe it was over, and they battled back.
That was just, I said it before, that was a big win for our girls.
It was.
Had some tough ones, played a really talented Lawrence North team this week, and good to get back with the victory.
Good trap out of the 2-3 Plugs. I love that.
Back, somebody's going to cover.
Top heavy, but had an opportunity there, just missed. Talik drives, kicks. Devin Robinson, Cody Finners for 3, misses that one. Monrovia attacking.
Wow.
Tharp with another layup. It's 8 for the freshman. I was talking to Coach Hoja. He was really impressed with his freshman. Demula Johnny with a jump hook, misses. Landed with another offensive rebound.
Shoot again.
He's going to get 2 more. When I was talking to him this week, he said that, the freshmen were really impressed him, that, he kind of wasn't sure going into the summer where they were going to fit and how they were going to do. He said after the first week they were varsity players, and he's real high on them.
I would agree with how they've started off tonight. First time I've seen them play, but would agree with that statement.
Landon missed the first one. Rolls in the
go.
second one.
We'll take it.
Yes, we will. Jones brings it up for the Bulldogs. Plugs are in man-to-man here. Been switching defenses again.
I don't think Monrovia really realized it. How they do now.
Yeah, they were a little confused there.
Back to back.
And one. McLeod with a bucket and the foul. Plugs were a little slow on the rotation there.
We were, and when things like this, you notice things, but I don't think the communication was real good on that either. Communicating on defense is so important.
When you see college practice or you go to a college game and you sit close enough, I mean, they are talking.
They're screaming
all the time. Yeah,
they are. I mean,
they really are. It's one of the first things you notice if you've never sat close or seen a college practice or a game up close. They are screaming and going.
Constant.
Yeah. Finners with a drive, little floater, misses off the backboard. Out of bounds on the Bulldogs. Devin Robinson dives, gets it, scores.
Yep. We need to string together 4 or 5 good defensive possessions in a row. I think.
Yes, we do. Get a stop here.
Good hustle.
Good play by Devin Robinson. Tip. Nate in the open floor. He should score this one. Gets fouled. One of the things when I was on Coach Bennett's staff, we tracked was 3 stops in a row. I don't remember what college coach I got that from. Was you always try to count how many times you can get 3 stops in a row. I always thought that was a good measurable, something easy to track. And I know I stole it from somebody at a clinic.
Shane, I think about everything you ever have or I would ever have has been stolen. There are not very many new, unique things.
No.
But that's what makes fun of coaching, is going to clinics and listening to people that have done it.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
I ditto that when I was coaching.
I still find myself wanting to watch basketball and talk sets. I was talking to my brother about some sets last night. Drive by, good, much better defense there.
Yeah, that was.
Forces a miss by Tharp. Devin with the drive, gets it blocked. Cody Finner's bounce pass. Metallic can't come up with it. Monrovia pushing, another bounce pass. That's a charge. Oh, no. Called a block on Landon there. That was probably the closest one, I thought.
Yeah. The only thing I could say in benefit of the official was he might have been up in the air and then defensive player moved underneath. I don't know. That's the only thing I could see. Looked like his position was good.
He misses both of them, so nobody hurt.
Justice is served.
Cody Finners with a missed three. Devin Robinson with the rebound, put back. He can get going.
Yeah.
He's a unique combination of size, strength. Can do a little bit of everything. Misses the free throw, out of bounds.
Riley Corona back into the game for the Bulldogs.
Monrovia up 3 with 3 minutes left. Sparkplugs are back in man-to-man. Jones guarded by Devin Robinson here. Finners on Tucker Ron. Layup by McLeod. Gambled a little bit there and put ourselves in a bad defensive position.
We have had some gambles tonight.
Nate Metallic comes right back, though, and gets a nice left-handed layup.
Monrovia is averaging 46, only through 2 games, I realize, but they're already at 33. Monrovia tomorrow plays Milan at home. Sparkplugs tomorrow, I know we'll mention this again, but they got a Greenfield Central team coming in tomorrow who's having a really nice year so far. 4A school, it'll be a tough one.
Yeah, they got some players.
Yeah. And then they close out the pre-Christmas schedule next Friday night at Greenwood, and then the following Tuesday night, December 20th, at Crawfordsville.
And then we're back against Ritter.
Yeah, that's always, it's been turned into a Christmas game for a while now.
Yeah, it has. It's
and
triple header.
It's very neat because you get a lot of the graduates are back, and we host that this year.
Baseline jumper. Good rebound. Landing short. Take our time here. Get a good one. Metallic driving. Creighton been at the top of the key. Back to Metallic for 3. Good. Jones. Ball out top. Plugs are still in man-to-man here. Little elevator screen action. Another elevator screen action there. Plugs forced turnover.
Yep.
Tharp with the travel. Pivot foot slid it a little bit there.
Plugs have had one lead, and that was at 2-0. Got a chance here to take the lead. Looks like Monrovia went to a zone. Little trap on the wing.
Oh, holy cow. Offensive foul on Cody Finners.
That was a tough call.
Yeah, he pushed off a little bit there. He drove and dropped his shoulder a little bit. Something that they don't call a lot, but
I believe that's Matt Knesevich, the official. Matt,
down here?
Yeah,
I think so.
Has done volleyball state finals, been refereeing a long time, does a good job.
Mr. Stocker does a great job of getting good officials here.
And that's not always easy.
No, it's not.
Especially today.
Jones, looks like they're running a little, they may be playing for one shot here.
If they are, I like that from a Monrovia standpoint. I just think too many teams lose points in the last 20 seconds because they shoot too quickly. Again, worst thing, they're tied.
Yep, they're running a little small ball.
They could be up 2, and they're going to have a turnover.
Yep, legal screen there.
Fouls on the Bulldogs, number 0, Hayden McLeod.
Plugs with the ball here, 11 seconds left. You want Metallic to get a good drive here or create for himself or somebody else. You can do that a number of different ways.
Plenty of time.
Yeah. Metallic, they run a guy at him. Swing it, they're going to come back to Metallic here. Baseline 3. Misses.
Okay. All right, that's halftime. We're right back where we started. Didn't even have to play that first half. Scores tied, 33-all. We will be back in just a few minutes with the scoring of the first half and a recap. Monrovia back, basketball fans. Speedway Monrovia tied up at halftime 33-all. Monrovia basically controlled most of the first half. I think the Sparkplugs had one lead, and that was a 2-0, but they had to lead up to 9 points, but the Plugs came back. Shane, what are the individual scoring, what does it look like in the first half?
It was a good start by the Plugs. They got 12 points from Metallic in the first half. 2 threes by Cody Fenners, 6 for him. Landed short with 5, but made his last free throw, which was positive. And then Devin Robinson with 10 points. So 4 guys scoring for the Plugs, 2 in double figures. Monrovia is led by their leading scorer, Hayden McLeod. He had 14. Tucker Ron with 2. Clay Tharp, the freshman, had a very good first quarter, ended up with 8. And Jaden Jones, their point guard, ended up with 8. So it's a real battle right now.
I would bet almost anything that the topic of conversation in the locker room at halftime for the Sparkplugs is transition defense. Not just sprinting back, that's part of it, but offensively run some balanced offense, make sure somebody's back, and then as I said, you sprint back to the middle of the floor. And another thing you can do if you're trailing the ball handler is try to get a tip from behind. There's a lot of different things you can do, but we got to do a better job. I don't have a shot chart. Monrovia did not take very many shots outside the lane. How many three-pointers did they hit in the first half?
They made no threes the first
They made
half.
no threes, and so a lot of shots inside the lane. Got to close out better, half court. That would be, I'm going to bet that was Coach Bennett's message at halftime.
Oh, yeah, I guarantee that. And I'm sure he's saying the same thing you are. Good shots will lead to, better transition defense. Plugs did a good job of mixing defenses there, but basically just being on the same page and getting back, find your man, stopping the ball, those things.
Yep.
Plugs got the ball. They're going to start with Devin Robinson on the wing, off a ball screen by Creighton Bennett. Nate Metallic on the other wing, driving to the middle of the lane, pull up jump shot, short, misses. Jones with the rebound, and he's attacking. He's in transition.
Wow, that's
Wild
a tough
layup.
shot.
Good layup.
Yeah, that's.
Metallic right back.
And
Layup and one. Plugs can take the lead here with this free throw from Metallic.
And we did.
And we do. Plugs man-to-man here. Jones with another driving layup, misses that one. Battle for the rebound, he comes up with it. Jones for 3, misses, rebound. Hey, yeah, he switched his movement foot there. McLeod with the travel. Plugs, Metallic brings the ball up, enters to the wing. Landon on the block. Can't get the ball up. Goes up again, gets fouled again. Landon's doing a great job of getting in the lane and getting fouled.
He is, what position did he play in football?
Wide receiver.
Yeah, I thought so. He's a very athletic. Good.
Yeah, he's a wide receiver and safety for us in football.
Yeah, very athletic.
Good strong hands. He, as you saw with coming down with 2 of those, makes them both. That's a big pick-me-up for him and the team. Nate Metallic with the steal. This is a dunk. Yes, sir. That'll get the crowd going. Metallic with the 2-handed flush. Plugs are up 5. Jones with the ball. McLeod with a force. Misses off the backboard. Devin Robinson on the wing here. Drives, misses the layup. Tharp driving, kicks it to Jones. Back to Jones.
Oh, wow.
Layup. McLeod.
That was a rotation.
Yep. It was a good job by them and
Yeah.
just keep
Yep.
moving the ball there. They passed up quite a few shots. Creighton Bennett for 15 feet, good.
Creighton Bennett with the basket. Fouls on Speedway, number 24, Landon Short.
Foul and landed short, but the basket was good.
Yeah,
I didn't see what he did there.
I didn't either.
We've had 2 of those today.
Yeah, we have.
Jones brings it up. Handoff, drives baseline. Foul on the floor. They were in that little fake handoff, catching us in some of those situations where we're not sure what we're doing there. Good action by Monrovia. Jones with the ball in the wing to Corona. Corona swings it to Tharp. Inside to McLeod. Gets the shot blocked by Devin Robinson. Swings it to Landon Short on the wing. Landon back to Devin. 15-footer short. Rebound by Corona. Layup, Tharp. Cody Finners. Foul on Jones. Cody Finners ball. Drives baseline, gets called. Metallic will take the ball out. Finners back into Metallic.
Get in.
Good pass by Finners there. Monrovia forgot the inbounder there. Sometimes that happens. You get caught up guarding all the other stuff, and ball gets in, and no one had the inbounder. Metallic's going to shoot 2 here. Makes the first one.
Harrison Creighton back into the game for Monrovia, and for Speedway number 50, Camden Bennett.
Makes the second
Yep.
one.
Boston Lambo into the game for the Plugs.
Plugs have outscored Monrovia 11-6. Start the quarter. Take a 5-point lead.
Keep digging in and getting stops here. Like I said, try not to gamble here. Keep them in front.
Yeah. Wow, nice move.
Yeah. Tharp again. Blessing Bambo with the turnover. Here comes Ron pushing the basketball to Jones. Swings it. 3 in the corner. Miss. Cody Finners with a turnover. Jones. Monrovia settling in here. Cody Finners with a foul there. A little frustration there.
Yeah.
I think he was frustrated he didn't get the call. And trying to get it back defensively and just a little too aggressive there. Good cut by Jones. Gets a shot blocked by Metallic. Jones late into the play, Landon driving. Finners for 3. Misses it. Monrovia is going to get into their set here. McLeod with an 18-footer misses. Good pass. Camden Bennett for 2. Was a great pass by Cody Finners there. Really good job being aggressive with his head up. Hand off to Jones. Carini with the ball. Back to Jones. Tharp out top. Back to Jones. Jones for 3. Good.
Really impressed with Jones. The more I watch him tonight.
He's done some really good things.
Yeah.
Landon short for 3. Misses. Good battle by Cody. Got to get back here. Run out to Christensen. We got a little better defense there. 2-on-2 here with Metallic. Misses the layup.
We got a little up and down going here.
Yeah, we're getting
Coach.
a little open gym going on here, aren't we?
Yeah. Wow.
3.
That's a march on that one.
Yes, he got it. Big shot by Tucker Ron.
Well, Monrovia's battled back from a 5-point deficit to take a 47-46 lead here with about 2 minutes to go before the end of the third quarter.
2 big threes. Like you said, Jaden Jones made some tough layups, got in the lane a little bit. They do a nice job of where it's between him and McLeod, and you don't know if he's going to hand it off, and they're kind of turning the corner there or handing off, and he's able to turn the corner. And then Tharp has played really well for a freshman. I've been really impressed with him.
And you said they football season was extended to through a great run at the end.
I don't want to talk about that.
And I'm sure you don't. But I was leading into the fact that a lot of their players have just starting to round into shape.
Yes. What a great job Andy Olson did at Monrovia. They fought through injuries all year, got healthy in sectionals, nicked us by 1 in the sectional semifinal, and made a semi-state run.
Yeah.
It just shows, for me, I was happy for Coach Olson and those guys because I know them well. But I was happy for our conference. I think, I don't think people realize how good of a football conference we have. We had them make semi-state. You look at Lutheran with another state championship. And that's not counting Cecina.
And I believe Triton Central was, Modern Day beat them.
35-28.
And that was the closest game they had, I believe.
Yeah. Plugs need a good possession. Good job by Coach O just switching defenses. Metallic with a step-in 3. Good.
Nate was calling for that, and I'm glad that Landon saw him.
Good inside out there. Jones for 3. Misses. Camden runs it down.
Under control here. We got it.
Yep, take your time here. Plugs out of bounds under here. That was McLeod's 3rd foul. He went to the bench here for the last 2 minutes. Minute 30 left. Finners back to Camden Bennett for 3. Short, good battle by Landon and Devin. Landon gets fouled again. We've had a lot of success on the offensive glass tonight.
On the season, Monrovia is averaging 7 offensive rebounds.
Good battle by Camden, comes up with it. It's a jump ball. That's okay. We're going to get that possession back, start the fourth quarter. That's still a great fight for the loose ball there. Plugs are still in man-to-man here. Metallic guarding Jones here. Good drive, gets the foul. That's a matchup of different point guards, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I don't we have some advantages because of the height that Nate has, but they have some advantages because he's very shifty. Jones is a really nice player.
Yeah, he is. Said I think Nate's length, he got around him once and Nate blocked it. Like you said, I think it's one of those, both of them have advantages, and that time Jones got to the lane and got fouled and made both free throws.
1 minute.
Plugs bring the ball down. Looks like they're just running their regular offense. Metallic with a 15-footer gets fouled. He's going to shoot two. Makes the first one. Good. Nate makes both of them. Plugs push the lead out to 3. 45 seconds left. Blesson, Bambo, they switch Blesson to Jones here. Jones
that was a bomb.
Deep 3. Ties the score.
At 35 seconds, score's tied.
Metallic looking to attack him here. Swings the ball.
Got beat.
Turnover. Don't foul him. If you're going to foul him, make sure he doesn't make the layup. I thought.
Absolutely.
A little nervous there. Jones jumps the passing lane again. He's done that a few times. And he's so quick. He shoots that gap. And
he's just shifty. He's just good little player.
Makes the first one to give Monrovia their first lead of the second half.
Yep.
Makes them both. Nate on the wing here, looking to drive. Skips it to Landon. Landon pass to Blesson, turnover. Good idea by Landon, maybe a bounce pass there. But Jones is going to get a shot here with 4 seconds left. Foul by Blesson Bambo. Not bad defense. He almost caught him there. 0.9 seconds left.
Yeah, the last 30 seconds haven't been kind to us.
0.9 seconds left. You can catch and shoot here. Plugs get the stop.
And that ends the third quarter of play. Monrovia Bulldogs 53, Speedway Sparkplugs, 54. Speedway Sparkplugs 52. And a very entertaining third quarter. Plugs were able to slow down the fast break a little bit, but right now the problem, I think, is Jones.
12 points that quarter.
How many?
12 points.
12 points. Yeah, he's. And again, we talked about the matchup with Nate Metallic guarding him. Advantage a little bit to Nate, but some advantage to Jones as well.
Yeah, they both had a great offensive quarter.
Yeah.
Metallic ended up with 12 that quarter too. So really two really good players battling.
Yep.
I think they're doing a good job of running guys at Nate. We got to do a better job of keeping Jones in front of us, even though one of those threes he made was from almost the volleyball line. So
I think it was from room 137 almost.
Yeah, he hit that one from deep. So Plugs are right where they want to be here. Right where they want to be here.
Yep.
Some toughness here, and these are the type of games you win, like you talk about. Brings the team together. It's the kind of victory we need.
Yep.
So I'm excited for this fourth quarter. Metallic on the wing with a look to drive here. They ran Jones at him there. Devin Robinson for three. Back rims it. Good look, though. Jones back out top to Tharp. Here's that little handoff. Jones inside to Tharp. Turnaround jumper. Good battle by McLeod. Three, miss. Plugs got numbers here. Good decision, bounce pass. Camden Bennett, good play. Good play by Devin Robinson. Under control, bounce pass.
I think almost all the way man-to-man second half, I believe, if I remember correctly, for Speedway.
Yeah, I think so. They've been pretty much man. Got to guard this little action here. Good job by Landon staying down there. McLeod inside. Little turnaround. Good. He's got a little bit of a size advantage on Devin there.
And he got inside.
Yes. Metallic on the short corner here, looking to attack. Gets fouled on the pass, it looks like, but he still should be shooting 1-on-1 here. Makes the first one.
Don't want to do the hex here, but Nate on the years before tonight was averaging 87% from the line. Good shooter.
That is his 9th free throw in a row. He's 9 for 9 tonight, unofficially. Jones trying to get around him there. Good defense by Camden. Forces a tough shot. Good rebound by Landon. Landon Short's going to bring the ball up here. Devin Robinson. Drive, layup, good.
Okay, we talked earlier. This is where you want to go to the 3-4 stops in a row. This is you want to stretch this thing out to about 5 or 6 points.
Give yourself some time here. I think it's really important just to stay sound here. Don't get face cut. That's what happened there. We got face cut. Tharp with 2 more. He's tough when he catches the ball inside there. Metallic drives, floater, misses, gets his rebound, misses again. Rebound Monrovia. Jones pushes the ball ahead. Layup, Tharp again. Devin Robinson on the wing here. Foul, Devin Robinson's going to shoot a 1-on-1 here.
How many free throws has Devin shot tonight?
He has shot 1, missed his first one.
Okay, he's only shot 4 on the season, which surprises me a little bit.
Yeah.
Somebody as physical, as inside play as much as he is. Only shot 4 on the season.
In and out on that one.
You know, I think I probably wear this record out. I talk about it every week, but it's a big difference up 2 or 3 or down 2 or 3. It's especially this late in the game.
Yes, it is.
You change what you do.
Little floater by Tucker Ron there.
These are big possessions here. We don't want to get down 5 or 6 or more.
Landon drives, gets a shot block.
Get back.
Yes, we got it. Can't give up a layup here.
Get back.
Jones block shot by Metallic. Devin Robinson for 3. Misses. Good rebound by Creighton Bennett. Misses the. Oh, got the put back in. I thought it looked like it was rolling out there. Good job of getting position early there by Creighton Bennett.
Yep.
Do your work early. Get in there.
Yep.
Seal some space out. But they had another layup. Wasn't for Metallic's link there, getting that block.
3:52 remaining. Monrovia leads 62-60. Both teams are well above their season average on points.
I think whoever has, I mean, you don't want to say, but whoever has that lead with about 2 minutes left is going to have a huge advantage, especially Monrovia's offense. And I'm sure they'll be patient. I know we can be patient. If we get a lead, that gives us an advantage. These next,
you do things differently. If you're up 2 or 3, it's only a difference of 4 or 5 points, or down to it. You do things differently.
You play freer.
Yeah.
You know, I definitely think as a kid, you play freer. You're not pressing.
Exactly.
You're not trying to defensively. You play freer. You're not trying to get a steal or force up or have a bad closeout because you're reckless. So here we go. Plugs need to stop here. Big possession. Out of a timeout.
See what Monrovia drew up.
It's the old.
You know, the.
Tharp inside, back to Jones, shot fake.
This is not what. Now they're going to score here. That's.
McLeod misses.
Ooh,
no call there. Looked like something was going to happen. Metallic back to Landon. Landon drives the lane, kicks it to Cody, back to Devin. Good ball movement here. Let's settle in and get a good one here. Good pass. Camden Bennett for 2.
Big basket. 3 minutes.
Good
Score
possession
tied.
by the Plugs there.
Yeah, score tied, 3 minutes.
Turnover.
Yep.
Thought maybe we tipped that. Good thing we didn't here.
Nobody reacted, so get a good one here.
Cody Finners, pull-up jumper, misses short. Jones with the rebound. Swings it ahead. Missed shot by the other freshman, Craney. Devin Robinson with the drive and
one.
A layup.
Big basket.
Was a big basket. Tharp has to sit with 4 there. Devin back rims another one.
Two minutes.
Jones is getting them going here. Devin Robinson with the
Should be a
tie
jump
up.
ball. Yep.
Jones looking to attack Metallic here. Gets up in the air, gets himself in trouble.
Yep.
Throws it away, but we tipped it. That's exactly what we talked about there. We're up 2 now. They're pressing a little bit.
I mean, it's
Jones drives. 3. Nope. Yeah, missed that one. Plugs up 2 here. Take our time.
And we're also in double bonus. We
Yep.
can live at the line right here, guys.
No, Cody, good shot. Oh, good rebound, Devin, and a foul. Cody was open there, but I'm not sure. It's a good shot. I mean, it's tough when you're playing.
Yeah.
and you-
Coach Bennett was standing up calling timeout. Fortunately, we did not get it, but
Didn't get it, Devin here.
this is right in that zone of, and let's see what happens here. I don't know how many timeouts Speedway has.
I don't know either.
I really want it to be up 4 here. Hopefully we can be up 3.
Devin needs to take a deep breath.
Yeah. Step back.
Yep, stay confident here. Misses them both.
1:10 to play.
Camden almost gets it. Oh. That was over and
I
back.
don't know. Did that get tipped? Guess not.
I thought so.
I did too. As many hands that were flying around. I'm shocked that did not get tipped.
Yeah, I don't know if they thought he regained possession
Yeah.
before he went back over. It definitely got tipped. I
Yeah.
don't think there's any doubt. You know, I love the fact that Metallic is taking the challenge to guard Jones at the end of the game.
Yeah.
That's what you want your seniors to do.
And I tell you, the last 5 or 6 minutes, he's done a heck of a job on him. I don't know what he's got this quarter,
He
but
hasn't scored.
there you go. Well, the Plugs are going to be shooting double bonus if we get fouled.
Yep.
This is one of those, we used to call these red light, yellow light, green lights. A green light, shoot it. Yellow light, very, very cautious. You're going to give red light, free throws, or layups. That's all you're shooting. I don't think we're not in that zone yet, but we might be. I'm not shooting.
I
I'm
bet
not.
Coach Bennett's saying, here,
Yeah.
we're not taking anything.
We're free throws or layups. Free throws or layups.
You know,
And take care of the basketball, probably the most important thing.
yep, they're going to want to get the ball in Metallic's hands. Hopefully he's the one shooting free throws for us this year.
Yeah.
I mean, down the stretch here. Cody Finner's another good shooter.
Cody hadn't shot many, but yes, he is.
Into Cody Finner's, back to Landon Short. Cody Finner's drives, gets it tipped away.
And a
And
foul.
then we foul. It's always the tough part.
Yeah.
You beat a guy and they reach around
Yeah.
and they tip it out of your hands. No, if you remember, I lost a game against Park Tudor my sophomore year. I got one tipped away from me. They shot a
Remember
layup.
before I was talking about Monrovia and you said, don't remind me? Right back at you.
Yeah. Hey, I was a part of that one.
I
I lost too. We lost.
Yeah.
I did not. I remember that. I was a sophomore. I remember that day. We were up 1 or something, and I beat a kid, and he tipped it out, and then they threw it ahead to him for a layup. And
it happens.
It was horrible.
His bonus. Not the first one.
Yep, Ron with 1.
Now again, this completely changes here if he hits this compared to our last possession. Actually,
misses it.
Up 1. See what happens.
Yep.
I'd be shocked if they.
Yep, take the ball, take your time here.
Yeah, that's a good foul.
Fouls on Monrovia, number 32, Harrison Frankie. Devin Robinson at the line.
64-63, Speedway. 34 seconds to go. Devin Robinson is at the line to shoot 2.
He is due. He's making this one.
Yep,
Told you.
there you go.
He's a tough kid.
Plenty of time left for the Bulldogs.
Makes them
Bulldogs.
both. Great job, Devin. Jones brings ball up. Run a little elevator screen for Rom. Good job by Landon jumping out, tipping it away. Up to McClure, block. Call a foul here.
I must have.
Yeah, I think we may have bumped him out of bounds here.
That on Devin.
I don't know. Yep. Not a bad foul, really.
Yeah. This is a 1-on-1 bonus. Down 3. Make sure you secure the rebound if it's missed. First pass in, if it's made. Going to number 3.
Makes them both.
Wow.
Good job of getting it in quick there. I think sometimes that's the best thing you can do, get the ball in and out quick.
Absolutely.
Fouls on Jason McLeod. Nate Metallic at the line shooting 2 for Speedway.
Makes the first one.
I know that if they're down 3, the conventional wisdom is go for 3, but they still got time if they push it for 2.
Are you one of the guys that want to foul here?
Let's see if he calls timeout. Yeah, he does. Good question. And well, coaches have definite opinions.
Yeah.
Bad memory of 4 years ago, NCAA Final 8. OGL Eastern correctly fouled Virginia with about 5 seconds to go in the game, up 3. Made the first one. They tipped the ball back for the second one, past half court. Guy made a great pass. They tied it up, and they beat Purdue in overtime. I think you get under 8. I honestly, I don't have a depth. I think I would go more with the flow of the game to see what's happening. And I'm kind of skirting the question, aren't I?
Yeah,
I thought so.
Yeah, you're doing a good job here.
Thank you.
I say no.
In this game, I don't think I would.
I
Now, if we get down under 5, but then you're putting too much pressure on players having to make that determination. If somebody throws one up and you foul them.
I'm exactly.
And the other thing is too, and I will answer your question here. If you haven't practiced this, then no.
Yep.
If you've practiced this, you got a better idea. But if you've never gone over this situation, then absolutely not.
I say no with high school kids.
Yeah.
My gut just tells me that high school kids, you're going to foul on a three-point attempt. You're going to maybe intentional foul. There's too many variables there where I would not feel comfortable in high school. Now in college and the pros, I get it. I understand you have older players, more mature players that understand time and situation better. But it's a tough call.
Yeah. And I think in college you do. I know Brad Stevens was always a big advocate of fouling. His college coach, Bill Fenlon at DePaul, was an advocate of that. And I think when Purdue, when Matt Painter ordered that foul, it was a once-in-a-lifetime play. The ball bounced past half court on the rebound, and the kid made a fantastic play. So here we go.
Here we go. Yep. Having trouble getting the ball in right now.
They're not even going to get it off.
They're not. 4. Jones with 2. Gets the ball screen. No call.
That was a good block from here.
Yeah.
And I'm a long way from it, but
good win by the Plugs.
Good win.
Scrappy win.
Great win. Good game, both teams. Both teams played well, played hard, I should say. Had some deficiencies, but final score is Speedway 68, Monrovia 65. We're going to be back here in just a minute with the scoring for the game and kind of a recap. Welcome back, basketball fans, to Pollard Gymnasium, where tonight Speedway girls and boys have swept Monrovia Bulldogs. The boys score 68-65. Sparkplugs were down by 2 going into the final quarter tonight and outscored Monrovia 16-11. Coach, what do we have on individual scoring for tonight?
A big night by Speedway's Metallic, 28 points on the final. Great job down the stretch with some free throws. Cody Finners ended up with 6, Landon Short with 7. Devin Robinson was 16 and made his last 2 free throws, which were big. Creighton Brennett with 4, and Camden Bennett with 6 and 4 points in the fourth quarter. McLeod, their leading scorer, ended up with 18. Jones, the shifty little guard we talked a lot about, ended up with 20. Clay Tharp, their freshman, who I was really impressed with, ended up with 16. Tucker Ron ended up with 8. Riley Corona with 2. So tough loss for the Bulldogs. Big night for the Sparkplugs. I can say last night the girls JV won, boys JV won last night. So some double victories. We'll take it.
Yeah. I tell you, I thought a lot of keys in that game down the stretch to outscore them in the last quarter. But the job that we did on Jones, because I believe he had 20 through 3 quarters of play.
Yep.
And Nate was guarding him and kept him in front of him. And it forced him into some bad passes. And we took care of the basketball for the most part, hit some big free throws. Just a big win. It's a conference win. We go to 1-3 now, and Monrovia goes to 0-3 with a game tomorrow against Milan. And again, the Sparkplugs, we have a big home stand. This is like the Pacers had the big road stand. Sparkplugs have the 4th game in a row here at home tomorrow night against Greenfield Central. We will be back in just a little bit with some words with Coach Bennett and talking about the game tonight. Once again, for the final time tonight, welcome back to Pollard Gymnasium, where Speedway has defeated Monrovia 68-65. I'm joined here tonight by senior Nate Metallic. Nate had a big night offensively, 25 points, had a big dunk that Coach Clampett called on the way down here. He was bragging about that. But what a big win, first of all, Nate, for the team. We needed that one. We got a tough one tomorrow night, a conference game. Let's talk a little bit about you as a student first before we do anything. What's your schedule here?
This year, I kind of regret it a little bit, but it's probably my hardest schedule I've had in my 4 years. So first period, I start the day off bright and early with weight training. You know, I really try to hone in on that and gain some muscle as I'm getting older, obviously. And then second period, I go to anatomy, which I actually really enjoy. I really enjoy learning about the body. Third period, I go to psychology. Fourth period, I have AP calculus, which kills me this year, but it's a good challenge.
Well, you got a good teacher there. So.
Yeah, and Mr. Passpar is a great teacher. And then fifth period, I go to I'm drawing a blank.
That's all right. You're allowed to do that. When you run up and down the floor that often, you can do
yes.
that.
Fifth period, I go to AP literature.
Okay.
And then sixth period, I'm a TA for Mr. Stocker, so it's kind of my chill period. Kind of just do some chores around the school, and then seventh period, I end the day with AP government. So a lot of AP classes.
How many of those classes are AP classes?
4 of them.
4 of them. Wow,
yeah.
That's really good. Well, you said you regret a little bit. Trust me, you won't. When you get to college, you won't regret taking the harder schedule here. It'll pay off in the end. You have any classes that you really? I mean, I know you probably enjoy going to all of them, but any classes that really stand out where, wow, this teacher is awesome, or?
I'd probably have to say AP Psychology and AP Government, because Mr. Morrow and Mr. Todd, no matter how, dead, how it can be seniors sometimes, the classes, they always bring, a coach on the sideline, sweating, running up and down. They always bring a lot of energy to class and just trying to make it as enthusiastic as possible. So
good.
I'd enjoy those 2 classes.
Yeah. How about your year outside of the classroom? Obviously, I know you play basketball, but other sports?
Yeah, so I was a member of the soccer program for the last 4 years. Didn't really play soccer growing up, but Dean got me into it because I'm really good friends with Ben, and had a successful run, 2 sectional championships, 2 regional finalists, and this year we fell short to the state champion with Buff in the regional final. But just getting out there in the summer, playing a different sport with your buddies, and keeps me in shape too. So I really enjoyed it my 4 years.
Sure. A lot today, and I admire almost all of our athletes for playing more than one sport. I mentioned this last week, but last year the last 8 teams that were in the NFL playoffs, so you were in the second last weekend, of the 8 quarterbacks, they had 23 letters in high school, which meant that all of them were more than one sport athlete. What benefits do you see from playing more than one sport?
Well, I think for soccer especially, it's working different types of your body. Like basketball, to be the pros, they have really broad shoulders. It's more upper body when you get down low. Soccer, you can't use your hands, so it's all lower body strength. There's a lot of fast guys out there, so quick step explosiveness. And I feel like this year my first step explosiveness has become a lot better, and my blocks have gone up, and I was fortunate enough to get a dunk tonight. But I feel like just working different types of your body is very good for you.
Sure. Plans for next year? Do you know yet? Or?
I'm going to play ball somewhere. I have various offers from a lot of the D3s around the surrounding states. I have contact with NAIs and D2s, and hoping as the season goes on to get scholarships there, but really just want to go wherever's the best fit for me and just enjoy my next 4 years.
Sure. Okay, after the 4 years, anything that, if I would say 5-10 years from now, things change. I understand that. A lot of things change. But if you right now, you would go, man, this is what I really would like to do.
Yeah, I want to go into sports management or business if the smaller schools tend not to have that a lot of times. But I don't know. I want to get an intern with an NBA or NFL organization. I feel like that's something I want to do. And possibly down the line, be working with the players. I don't know if just obviously you got to start smaller, so that could be a skills trainer or a sports agent or just I just want to be around sports. It doesn't really matter the game to start out with, but just be around guys that are at a higher level for sure.
Isn't that the way your soccer coach started out, doing an internship through Ball State, through the Pacers? And
definitely looking for him for advice.
Absolutely, see him down there. Well, once again, congratulations tonight. A great, great win. Your leadership taken over. You've made I've seen you make more really good passes in these first 3 games, and not that you didn't last year, but you're looking around the floor and looking to distribute the ball, and just a big win. Congratulations, and best of luck tomorrow night.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
How great he is or anything?
What's that?
How great your guidance counselor is?
Oh, yeah, he's pretty good.
No, that wasn't going to come up, but thanks, Nate. See you tomorrow.
Good job, Nate.
All right, Coach Bennett,
Right,
68.
sorry, just a smooth transition here.
68-65. It's just beautiful.
Just like we drew it up.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
Ho-hum.
Yeah.
So
well, first of all,
we didn't want to give the crowd any money's worth or anything.
I forgot to say this to Nate when he was here. I'm not going to yell at him right now, but a lot of keys to the game, but one of the big keys was his job on Jones in the last quarter. He had 20 points through 3 quarters. He had 0 in the last quarter.
Oh, good. Yeah,
Yep.
we were looking around for a matchup, and he wanted to do that. So, yeah.
I wish I had said something to him because I thought that was a really, really big key for the game.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on the game?
Just happy for a win. I mean, we could sit here and pick apart things that we did right and things that we did wrong, but you know what? It goes in the left-hand column. It's the first one of the season. It's something our group needed, something that, on a big night with lots of stuff going on in the community, our kids showed that they can battle, showed that no matter what mistakes we made, whatever happens, it's always a game of runs. I thought in the third quarter, man, we got up by 5. We had a couple possessions. Thought we were going to maybe open it up. Didn't. They came back, took the lead. We could have folded. We're 0-3. We could have folded. Some of those guys hadn't shot the ball real well, so they're coming over the bench like, why is every team? But you know what? Let's keep battling. Let's keep going. And it came down at the end. We did a great job guarding that inbounds. Got the ball to go in the backcourt and then push them out of what they want to do. So you know what? We'll talk about all the other stuff on Monday. We got to go home, enjoy this till tomorrow morning. Our kids are going to be back in for the Little League Championship tomorrow, 3rd and 4th grade. I doubt Bill and Brian will be here to tape it or anything, but we're going to play it in the main gym. We're going to put the little goals up. The kids will remember that. And then after that, we got to run through. And then we're going to get some pizza from Brosini's. Brosini's helped us out with our pizza party tomorrow. And then our kids are back here in the weight room with Coach Nyland to do their pregame stretch. And we play a very good Greenfield Central team. But, credit to Nick Hinojosa, too, their coach. I mean, they were 0-2, too. I mean, they battled. We'll not analyze it. We'll just take the win and run with it. So.
Well, congratulations, too, on all the Down with Cancer things that you do before the game. And the whole night was awesome. It was one of my favorite nights of the year doing what we're doing.
If you don't ever come out for any game of the year, come out for the unified game. Again, Coach Murley, I know he was up here at halftime, the girls' game, and I'm telling you what he does with our kids and then our high school kids. I mean, they go and visit the elementaries and the junior high, and they got their buddies out there, and they follow them around. And, yeah, it was a great night. And then on top of that, just the specialness of Coaches versus Cancer, and then to have Angela English in the house and Lee Phillips, and I didn't even really realize that tomorrow will be the 4-year anniversary we lost Coach English. And it's something that he – that's what he would want to. He'd want us to celebrate, but that caused that foundation. And like I said, when I read before my favorite story is the pediatric 18-month-old who's chemo, who's going through a box of diapers a day, and the Matt English Foundation, just things like that. So the win's nice, losses are tough, but it's a lot bigger than that. It's great that our community comes out and supports. And I haven't counted the final total, but I'll get it on Twitter tonight. So. If you're not doing anything tomorrow night, come out and watch us play. We're going to play hard. Very good Greenfield Central team. Very good. But that's what we'll do.
Coached by one of your ex-players.
Coached by one of I had him in 7th grade at Beech Grove back in the mid-'90s. Coach Smith and I did. So, it'll be a fun night. But knowing our kids, we're going to go battle, and I think it's going to be a good game.
Good. Once again, 68-65, a conference win tonight over Monrovia. We thank Bill P., Dave Lindsay, Bill Stinnett for doing the game tonight. And until tomorrow night, have a safe day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.